Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Apple II Palooza-ness, whatever thing we got going on. I don't know. It's been so much Apple II and so much of it not doing things. So, yeah, we're continuing this today. Maybe we'll even be able to print. I think we have a cheat code for printing here today that we'll get to in a
second. 100, did you run out of desk again? End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there. I do have an interesting thing to note, though. The next dock, the keys are working again. I don't know. I pressed the 3 key this morning, and then all the other keys started working again on that column. I don't know, but that works out because I needed to use it today, so there's that. Don't trust it? Well, I mean, it's not like I got anything else I can do with it. Yeah. Anyway, so our real shortcut today to make this work is going to be our NIST standard Apple II here of the Apple IIc, which should just work with this. So we'll find out how that goes. Now, one change from yesterday is I have everything here and it's all set up already, and I have a data switch. Both computers are wired into this and the printer, so we can just do Apple II, Apple IIc, and I guess I should say 2 Plus or 2C. So that's how we're going to handle this for today. I grabbed a copy of the Image Writer Manual Part 1. No one has apparently scanned Part 2, so I bought that this morning, and I'll scan that later. Speaking of scanning, though, bro just took the spiral manual and just flopped it down onto the scanner without unbinding it. I mean,
says, oh, yo, let's add more variables to the mess that'll help CHER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. No, this thing is a known quantity. We use this. That was how I was switching the key AT on and off. This is known to work.
I100, I like trains. Choo choo. End of line.
I'm a cat. Thank you for the 100 bits there. Before I forget and sit on it, here's all the documentation.
Douglas McDodgerson says I can do trains CHER 100. End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits there. This is all the documentation I currently have, minus the super serial card, which I've left out because it's in the box. So yeah, but we'll get the other manual. in some time.
CHER 100 unknown quantity. I prefix and C quantity. End of line.
The correct quantity of gnome is 0. Anyway, yeah, so here's what our objectives are for today. We're going to use the Apple IIc with the image writer first, just to see if it'll work at all with an Apple II. And then when it probably doesn't, we're going to reference the image writer manual to try and configure it for the Apple IIc. We might have to get another manual to do this. And then once we have this working with this, we'll turn our attention to this, where we have 2 super serial cards to try messing with. I don't think we need 2. I don't think either one of them is going to be bad, but it would be nice to, you know, be able to compare different things. So, yeah. So, alrighty. Man, he wanted the manual to be pristine. I mean, I guess with that kind, it can be a little difficult to get the pages out. It's not spiral bound, it's the weird like clamp kind, so it is slightly different, but yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's find out how stuff do work thing. No, don't put that there or I'll sit on it and then it definitely won't work. You know, I'm just gonna put this on here, turn on the printer. It did clickety click click. Okay. Let's set everything up. So that's the manual there. That is connected from my phone, actually. Distribute, you're making chili. I mean, I do like chili. With Frito shredded cheese. Oh, man, you're going all out. Let's see. This is set to the 2C. So let's go over to the 2C here. And I might, you know what? Just for giggles, I'm going to go grab the 2C floppies. We'll use those. That also frees us up to use the other ones on the Plus when needed. So we've got, I just want DOS 3. Come on, is it in the back? System utilities, Pro DOS base. Oh, that's going to complicate things. Okay, maybe we're just going to boot DOS 3. Wait, they're all Pro DOS based. What? Except for the one that's Pascal based. That's complicated. I don't know what this one is, just for giggles. Let's pop this one in and see what it does. All right. So, turn on the monitor, power switch up there. Turn on the computer. This is the print shop disk. I'm just going to slide this in back here. That's just ProDOS again. Dude, what's going on there? Stop it with the wavy. Hold on, I'm going to see if it scans back up. No, it just had to... That's weird. What's that about? That ain't right. That's a weird one. What? Wonder if it could be that being dirty. Hopefully. I don't know. It's rock solid. And then... Cool. Okay. Weak power filter? Maybe. Yay. Nothing over here. Nothing is on. Yeah. Why does everyone think power filter caps? I've never had power filter caps go bad. Huh. Okay. Well, cool. Well, this is ProDOS. We don't... Actually, the Apple Writer. Wait, Apple Writer would work with the printer. We don't want that right now, though. So we'll just, yeah. Okay, just eject this for now. It's cranky. It didn't like that. Okay. Well. cool. Okay, well, we're just going to put DOS 3 in there. Okay. Be sure caps lock is down. It is. And, yep, there's the temporary italicization. Okay, cool. Ugh. All right. Printer is PR0, PR1. Okay. What is this expecting the printer to be set up as? How did I think about it? Yeah, PR1. Yeah, it's PR1. But I'm now realizing that the printer is going to be like completely different. This is not going to cover the Apple IIc, by the way. There is a dedicated manual specifically for interfacing this with the image writer. So I don't have that one on order. I don't know if it's been scanned. I did not find it. Anyway, let's just find out. 10 PR1. Oh, that waviness is, I don't like it. 20 print. Why does delete do that? It's getting more frequent and faster. Uh-oh. They moved the quote key. I mean, this is the better place, but print, hello, whatever. You know, that's good enough. Oh, no. And then 30 PR0. Run. Okay. Run. Why didn't it just work?
CODHC 2015 SICHER 100 hello. Shelby, I don't want apples in my cereal. End of line.
It. Okay. That's weird. And Colin, thank you for the 100 bits there. All right. Well, that was easier than expected. Great. Thanks, Apple II Plus. Well, I guess we can let the 2C monitor take a nap now. You know what? It's composite, right? Let's just real quick. Can you maybe... Okay, there we go. Hold on. I'm going to turn that on. I would just like to make sure that it's not the computer. So, see if this is stable. That does appear to be stable. Okay. Then. Okay. Well, I guess the 2C monitor goes in the recap list. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, they don't live forever, I guess. All right. Well, let's move on to this since it just worked. Like I didn't change anything in the image writer, so we should be at
CHER 100. This does appear to be stable. Definitely not chat. End of line.
Well, thank you for the 100 bits there. So, for the record, all right, I have this configured for 9600 baud. So, pins 1 and 2 on switch 2 are in the on position, all right? And the switch 2 is like buried down in there past this piece of foam. So, that's all good then, I suppose. So, no, we cannot recap it right now. Could be cracked solder joints. 4P was doing that before I fixed those. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll take a look at some point.
And says, end of line.
Edio, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 32 months there. Holy moly, thank you. Let's see. I've never tried WD-40 on the printer cartridges, so I do not know. All right. There's Apple DOS. All right. I'm going to shut this off here. Tuck it in back there. All right. Well, that was a very good test at least. So, and I guess we don't even need the image writer manual. We just need this thing to actually work. So, okay, I flipped this over to the big Apple II. Let me turn this on after I put a boot disk in here. Man, this is like a total test of everything. This DOS will work with that computer without changing. Ah, man, dang. It is 1 megabit per second for the video quality. There is nothing I can do about it because I just don't have the data bandwidth. Okay. This is super tiny. There's not a lot I can do about it. I thought we were going to be digging around more in the printer. So as I was setting this up, I focused on the printer here. So I'm just going to recreate the exact same code you just saw, okay? The 10 print, 20 whatever stuff, okay? So this is going to be a little awkward. But we're going to do this. So 10 PR 1 20 print hello 30 PR 0. Hold on. Okay. Enter. Run. Okay. Wait. Run. No. Okay. See, so such a shame you want to hold on to that soul of yours. All right. So, Majenko, go look at the service reliability for Cox Internet here. No, there's nothing I can do. All right. I had posted about the Wi-Fi's, and the Wi-Fi just comes from one of the neighbor's routers. So, okay. I wanted to demonstrate this. So, this is the select button here. It does not activate. Here you can see the light flash like that. Every time I remove the lid, this is what happens. Because the image writer is weird, and it has a Hall effect sensor right there. It is right there, right? Pretty sure. There it is. And it uses that to detect whether or not the lid is on there. I don't think it's a reed switch, because I've never heard it. No, it is a reed switch. Yeah, that's a reed switch. Okay, so there's a reed switch right there. So every time you take off the lid, it exits select mode. So if I do anything in there, I have to remember to push that button. But the majority of, not a single other one of mine does that. That's how I always print all the supporter printouts without the cover on, because I want you to be able to see the print head. This is the only one I've ever had to defeat to do that. My star does not use a micro switch. That is funny, Ben. All right, so re-enable that. Okay. So our problem clearly lies in this thing. Now, Ben was looking at the manual, trying to figure out some of the weirder things that this does. So let's go ahead and look at that. There is potentially one thing that has to do with the, why did I put the floppy sleeve in there? FX80 definitely has no interlock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of the MX80 derivatives do. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I've ever seen one of these actually just straight up tell you what the extra piece is for. It's the bookmark built in. One wanted to look at the dip switch configuration. What is it, like pin last switch one here or something? So we want to try and change the configuration of this card. We have 2 of these. There's the other one that's in there right now. I'm not 100% sure that's appropriate to put in chat, Desiac. I genuinely don't know, but just careful. Okay. So not the stop bits, not the parity bits. Something about the 8-bit ASCII nonsense. Special switch, blah, blah. For communications mode, 7 on or off, forwarding interrupts. So the Apple II and II Plus do not handle interrupts. Set switch to off. Oh, I might have found the problem. Wait, I think I actually found the problem. One moment.
NEODRAGON 90 subbed as tier 1 and says super serial shenanigans. End of line.
Nope, I'm changing to 1, Ben. You can't stop me. Ha 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 ha.
Belgium says CHER 100 stop. End
No.
of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. But I refuse. 10 PR 1 enter 20 print. I know better. PR. No, wait, hold on. It's got to be. No! 30 PR 0 run. Okay, all right, you're right. Boy, why didn't that work? Okay, never mind. We got more apparently. So what I was looking at, Ben, here, just to clarify, was this one right here under special switches. It says for the Apple II and II Plus, they don't do interrupts, so switch 6.2 or 2.6 has to be off. And I definitely had it on both of these. So that would have been a blocking change or blocking setup no matter what, I think. So on both of these, we're going to go ahead and set that to off, just because it seems like it probably needs it. What is 7, though? For communication mode, I kind of want to try changing switch 7 here. So it's off on the other card. It looks like it was on this one. I want to change that. So, Ben, for the 8-bit ASCII thing, all right? So there's apparently an extra bit that gets sent by the Apple II when sending text to the printer or something along those lines. I'm not 100% sure what it is. Not sure interrupt switch really matters, but fair enough. Okay, so yeah, that's what I wanted to test. I'm now going to test switch 7 for communication mode because I'm curious. I just want to alternate that. Anyway, this thing worked with the 2C. Does whatever weirdness with the 8th bit matter if it works with the 2C, if the switch setting is in the printer? Because the printer worked with an Apple II, unless you're saying the 2C doesn't output that. Switch 7 changed to one of the handshake pins, secondary channel. All right, well, we're going to try it either way. You know what? You guys, I'm just typing the exact same program the same way. Let's see. Because the 2C worked, we know the printer is ignoring top bit correctly. Yeah, so we don't need to change a bit or settings in this. That's what we can take away from that. Save test. I'm not saving it to this disk. Hold on. Mm, 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 mm. Is it in it? Verify. I want to say it's in it that copies the RAM system to a disk, right? Is that formatted as well? I apologize for detailing it already. What? Makes me glad the Beebs Princess was simple. This is the weirdest one, but this is the benefit to parallel that you don't realize. Oh, derailing. I mean, I kind of like the idea. Updating DOS to 16 sectors. That sounds difficult. Initializing. Okay, initialize a memory-dependent disk. Boot DOS, insert blank disk. Type in a greeting program. Okay. Alrighty. So let's do 10 print TT dash raddos. Return 20, enter, 30, enter. I think we need an end, actually. Yeah, 20, end. Okay. In it. Hello.
Flares
Alright,
fires
see.
up as tier 1 and says I'm at 31 months now, huh? You know, as I hit each sub anniversary, I struggle to know what to say more and more. Still, glad to be here and see all the shenanigans that happen with tech here. End of line.
I always love the way it pronounces shenanigans. Oh, man. Flare Spire, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and for 31 months there. I really appreciate that. And I'm happy to have you here as well. Oh, man. Okay. I think we can reboot now. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pop this just to get it away from the head. Okay. Put this back in. Pop that down. And boom. Okay. And now we can 10 PR 1 20 print. If you can read this, you are too close to the printer. 30 PR 0 40 end. Okay. And just for giggles, run. Oh, it didn't work. Who would have guessed? Save. Test. Okay, there we go. And catalog, because I know a thing now. Look, I actually get to flex some of the Apple knowledge because I did actually read through the manual. All right, there we go. We got the test program on there now. Okay. Thank goodness I'm not close to the screen yet. Well, which was possible to do custom pronunciations. It is. You just have to use phonemes, Flare Spire, but that's a lot more challenging. Reading the manual is cheating. So I don't know if you guys have caught on to this yet, but reading the manual is the whole way that I want to use this stuff. I bought the printer manual because I think that it goes well with this. I did the video on the 2 Plus here only using manuals, and that's why it was complicated, because I was missing this one that would have told me all the things I needed. I only had ProDOS manuals at that point, I think. So I'm enjoying, because I know nothing about this system. I'm enjoying learning as much as I can from paper like this. So that's what I'm trying to do for this. So anyway, now we have our test disk. I think that was a very good call, because we can also stop booting the original disk that is more difficult to reproduce. Ooh, Manicore. I didn't have luck getting Manicore working, and I ended up having to use, so I run Nextcloud, and I wanted, no, well, I do run Nextcloud. What was I setting up Elasticsearch for? Was it MediaWiki? Anyway, I ended up cheating for whatever it was that I was setting it up for, and I used Nextcloud's full text search Docker image, which is just a wrapper around Elasticsearch because I couldn't get Manicore working. It was the dumbest workaround. So, yeah. Anyway, manuals are underappreciated. They really are. All right. It's not the communications mode, and it's not the other one. So let's pull the card. I guess we can just look at this one and double check our baud rate settings and make sure that we have that. Put that handshake jumper, pin 7. Okay, you want it on. So on, yeah, it doesn't really say here. So pin 7 is on. The Elasticsearch is slower since it's Java based, but I just couldn't get it to work at all. Know whether the ImageWriter LQ could be described as the ImageWriter 3? I have zero idea. I think they are more based on their technical capabilities than anything else, so I don't know. All right. Yeah, let's check the baud rates. So we're gonna triple check baud rates here. Maybe the baud rate on this printer isn't what I think it is. So let's just let's figure this out. So the select switch went away. So down, way down under here, all right, those are the configuration switches here. You have to get in here, peel up this piece of plastic, and then they're so kind as to have the switches be upside down. So it's very difficult to know exactly what it is you're doing because it just doesn't make any sense. So let me bring up the section of the manual that talks about the baud rate settings here real quick like. It's really terrible. All right. Don't tell me how to load paper because I need to know whether or not I can communicate with the thing first. Okay, connecting to your printer, blah, 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 carrying. Where was it? Did I scroll past it? Let's see. Let's see. What are we connecting? Ooh, printer. Yeah, printer to Apple II Plus. Okay, not that one. No. Where was it? Also, this is super annoying. I'm using the Firefox PDF viewer here. It only does one page at a time. The Chrome PDF viewer can do 2 pages at a time, but it does them in the wrong order. So we end up with the seam, the center, the gutter of the print on the outsides. Very dumb. All right. Hold on, I'm just trying to find this. I don't have video capture because this is my phone. All right, controlling printer. Dip switch settings. Okay, we're at the dip switch part. Okay. Okay, load paper first, communicate second. Yeah. What's the blue thing? So these are, they say VR, that's variable resistor. Out of curiosity, am I still live? I think I am. Anyway, they're variable resistor, so I'm pretty sure that's for the impact strength on the head, and then I don't know what the alignment one is. Yeah. I think that's the fault of viewer. That's because the cover throws it off. Well, how many books have 2 covers at the start? That's, yeah. Maybe the PDF scanner should have had a blank page after that. I don't know. All right, hold on. Dip switches. It just said what they are. Didn't actually say what they do yet. All right, come on. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. So, Switch 2, 1 and 2, closed and closed is 9600 baud, and I think that is default. Refer to your image writer user's manual part 2 or your serial interface card manual to see if you need to adjust the baud setting. Okay, that's cool. So we need 1 and 2 to be closed. Well, if we look here, the switch block is really, really hard to see. One moment. It's almost like it's tiny and way deep in there and very difficult to get to. It's labeled open on the bottom side. 1 and 2 are on the right, and they're down, so they're in the closed position. So our baud rate is 9600 baud. So that's correct. Okay. Then we have the serial interface protocol. Your printer can receive 2 different types of protocols, X on off or data terminal ready. Switch to 3 determines the protocol type. 2.3 is normally open, and it's open on that one. And data terminal ready is the data protocol. Okay, so we could try and change that, but I don't think so. I don't think that would be necessary because that's not default. Don't bother? Okay, yeah, I had a feeling. Character pitch, don't care. Proportional character spacing. Oh, that's fancy. I mean, it's an image writer. I guess it should be able to do proportional spacing if you do images. Ooh, it can do cipher zeros. Oh, some people prefer to print the numeral 0 with a slash through it. That's really cool. Hold on. You can use the following control codes. There's no dip switch for it? Dude, I want a dip switch for that. Man. This is almost certainly the SEC being configured for a modem. All right. Well, I just didn't know if maybe there was a slight difference because there's not as many pins on the DIN port for the 2C. So I was wondering if maybe there was one of the control characters that could be weird. Yeah, all the other ones are, they're all dedicated, like, function commands that you send, so they're not dip switches. So I don't know what switch 1 does. Maybe it controls, like, fonts or something stupid. I don't know. So I think we're done here. There's nothing we can change. So we'll go ahead and leave that, bring it back online, and that leaves us with changing these dip switches. So let's go back to the card manual. All right, nothing on my stool. Okay. What's the modem switch? Which one is that? Because I thought that was the communication mode one. I thought I went through all this. This manual sucks. So if you know something that I don't know, just tell me. What? It's the big block with a narrow triangle on it. That's not a jumper block. What? Where in the manual does it talk about that? The triangle jumper block is pointing up towards the modem. Remove the block. What the heck is this stupid thing? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Okay, now I'm just mad. What? It's not even some fun problem where we get to learn some. It's just, oh yeah, we ran out. We were too cheap to buy more dip switches or something. So we got this giant thing you got to rip off and then rotate around. Come on, man.
Chloroku says CHER 100 the dumbest thing you have ever seen so far. End of line.
I'm sure that was plugged in before I messed with it. Don't worry. Okay, let's pull this around. I guess maybe. How this is not easy. There we go. Then you turn it around. What is this? I hate this. That's so dumb. Okay. Okay. So now I plug this back in to switch or slot 1. All right, actually, I'm going to plug the thing in first here. Yoink. Okay. And then the the printer cable was definitely plugged in that whole time. Yep, definitely, yeah. Okay. And then this goes here. And then, boop. Okay. And then literally all I'm going to do is run test. And I'm going to hit enter. And this will probably print now. You got to be kidding me. That is the dumbest thing.
COBHC 2015 SIZCHEER 100 Funny how things work when you plug them in. End of line.
So yeah, hold on. Let's just we'll run the test here a couple of times. Get it onto a section of ribbon that's oh, I don't have a new line in there? You have to actually add a new line? That's weird. Okay. Good job, Ben. Thank you for pointing out that thing. I would definitely, I was like preparing for communication with the thing. I was like, oh, look, that's what a card looks like. There's the switch blocks. Okay, move along. Would I ever guess they were trying to tell me, see this thing? You have to unsocket that and turn it around. That is super stupid. Oh my gosh. Guess what we're doing right now? We're flipping this one around too, because I am never going to use this with a modem. So there is zero reason for me to leave this configured this way, because it will just bite me again later when I forget this information, because my brain files it under idiotic. Yeah. It might need the add line feed after CR jumper set. Yeah, we can try that. Now that we can do with dip switches. So that one, yeah, we'll check that. So lastly, stop bits, baud rate. Okay. Generate line feed on the remote device, switch 5. Okay, on 2. Okay. So turn off computer. That's weird, it new lined. And then we do switch 5 on block 2. So that's 2. So 5 goes up. There we are. And then I think it'll do that now. I didn't ignore you, Ben. I didn't see that message. If you had messaged saying that it was something about the block, I absolutely did not see it. So I was not ignoring that, if that was the case. Okay, so now I'm just going to run test, and we'll see if it new lines. All right. Run it again. After I tighten the stupid print or camera ball head. Run. And run. Okay, that ink ribbon still kind of sucks. I like how it's dragging the lid back and forth. I got an idea. Hold on. Let me just yoink. Wait, why is this getting trashed up there? What happened? That was fine before. Did I not have the ribbon in all the way? That might have done it, and then it just drug through that. Dang it. I've done a really good job of not damaging that. Okay, let's try making sure this is all the way down. There we go. Okay, so pebcac. All right, now we're good. Dang it. I'm a little mad about that foam. I'd actually been trying to keep it intact. All right. That's it. It's all done and ready to go. Okay. You guys ready to get to what we were trying to do like a week ago now? It's so bad. This has been awful. Okay. You know what? I think we should put the whole computer back together first. I think we're at a point where we can do that now. Oh. Stupid printer cards. Okay, I'm going to put the Super Serial card and all of its documentation back in the box. We're going to just use this card because I'm going to put this card in here. It's out already, whatever. Okay. Too busy enjoying Apple II shenanigans? Oh, no, we're continuing Apple II shenanigans. Now it's just going to be Cauzin Apple II shenanigans. Oh, boy. Although we could do print shop, but like what? With the second SEC in slot 2, you can try the Cauzin. Ooh, but I don't have a cable. We could make a cable, but I would have to make the cable. Do we want to do that?
COBHC 2015 SIZCHEER 100
No, I mean
test for
that
the
cable.
talk. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't have a... I don't have a second... I don't have a second one of these. Why is everything out of focus? It's not. It's just 720p. That's a shame. Yeah, it is. I kind of want to make the cable, though, because I kind of want both cards to be usable, and you're giving me an excuse to do it. Oh, I put this back together. Idiot. I was going to take this out because the pinout is described in the back of the manual, I believe. Because some of the decisions Apple made at this time were good. Definitely not the ones relating to that stupid jumper block. Those are terrible decisions. I'm going to put all this stuff under the foam. Well, there's nothing I can do about it, Blue Moon. My apologies. Okay. we're going to look at the back here because not that. No, pretty sure it's in here. I mean, they have the firmware source code printed out. It's got to be. There's a schematic to make a card. Boom. Connector pin assignments. 10-pin header, DB25 connector. Beautiful. Okay. Now, we're going to take, what's the Cauzin cable is female, so it ends, this would be male, which would also kind of align with the other Apple shenanigans. If I look at a DB25 adapter, I think I should make this female on the cable it comes out, even though the Apple standard is male, and even though the cable I already made for the Cauzin is female, because I will not be able to adapt it to 25 pin, because pretty much every 25 to 9 or 9 to 25 pin adapter is like this. It's male 9, female 25. So if I make this end male like it would be on that, I won't be able to connect it to 25 pin devices. So let's just make it female on the card side, just to simplify this. I'm gonna have to use a male-to-male adapter for the Cauzin, but that's fine. All right. So I need an IDC cable. That's 10 pin. Let me see if I can get lucky and find one that's already made in my bin of random nonsense here. You know what we could do? Could also just attempt adapting an existing serial cable. Kind of partial to that idea, except I would have to change the gender of the end still. Come on, there's got to be one in here. If I don't have a cable that's already crimped, I don't have one that's 10 pin without sacrificing a serial cable. I don't really want to do that. And we'll just have to solder directly to a 2-row IDC header, which will kind of suck. We might have to do that. Yeah, the only one I've got is like 14 pin or something. Oh, that's where that went. Why is that in there? Let's see. Can't believe it got here right when it was starting. Stayed till the end. Well, we run for about 4 hours total, so you got a bit left to watch here. All right. I'm just digging in a random bin down here. Wait, why is that in there? Oh, you know what? I think that doesn't go to anything I have. Never mind. There's a random USB dongle thing is in my scrap bin parts stuff. So, okay. See, dead Apple II, Platinum 2E, built-in numpad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm a little surprised I don't have a cable I can sacrifice for this. All right. Okay, well. All right, here are our options. Unless there's one in here. I don't think there'll be one in here. I don't see why there would be. Shouldn't be. This is meant to be actual new parts, not raw stuff. Or scrap stuff, I should say. Yeah, it's mostly new stuff. Okay. All right. Come on, get in there. These drawers are so inadequate for what I use them for. Okay. All right, here are options. I have over here just straight up dual row female header. We could cut this and solder to that to make our cable. Make sure there's nothing down in there. No. Or I can go grab an existing serial header cable that is maybe not as useful. Say this one. And that, ooh, wait, I got a better idea. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. What if where is it? That. What if I take one of these, okay, and we just straight up plug it in, all right? Boom, no changes, and then I just make an adapter that goes from standard PC pinout to weirdo Apple pinout, and then it goes in between. No cables need to be modified. We just have the Apple II adapter cable in line that makes it work. I think that's the more failure-prone method, because it requires making really complicated wiring or pinout adjustments, but it would be, I think, the least annoying in the long run to deal with. I'm going to get this out of here, because we're kind of done with this. Making a dongle for Apple, yeah. Why is this not working for getting the adapter cable? So this is going to look very PC, and I could label it as a PC cable. But, yeah. I think this might be the way to go. Unfortunately, I now need a standard serial reference pinout. You know what would be cool? Is there... I have a merch idea that I want. Oh my gosh, I hate cell phones. Yeah, I want to make a poster that just has common pinouts on it. Because you just have that hanging up and just go look at it, like, oh, that's what I need the pinout to be. Just look over there. That would be really handy. All right. Is this a cable? So, Z-Truck, what we're going to do is we're actually going to make a cable. So here I have raw connectors. So here is a female connector. Plug that end in there. All right. Then we're going to take a male connector here. And then we're going to make a cable that's very short, like that. And then it's going to adapt, because here's the thing. This cable plugged in like this, but it's the wrong pinout. The cable that's in that card has a completely different pinout than this one does, because this is a dumb idea. Never mind. We shouldn't do this. I just realized, because I was about to say, this is a standard PC 9-pin serial port pinout, except there are two standards for that, so I'd have to keep track of which one the Apple adapter adapts from. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to just make a cable. Yeah, we're gonna straight up make a cable. We're not gonna adapt anything, so yeah, we're gonna adapt. It's gonna terminate in female, because Terminating in mail, again, makes these impossible to use. Yeah, no, we can't do the adapter, because that makes this a nightmare. Okay. Darn. That would have been preferable. Okay. Forgot about that issue. They just repin the PC cable, call it a day. I have a limited number of these as well, though. Also, this is the wrong gender. So all I'm doing is just using this cable and this connector. If I cannot repin this because this connector is unusable. It's the wrong gender. I have ribbon cable, so I don't need that. It's apparently really tangled up in my storage bin of nightmares. Yeah, here we go. I have ribbon cable, so we can do that. Why not label the adapter? No, because the problem is there's two standards for PC serial port cables. So I could grab one of these, put it in the Apple II card, then, hey, look, it works, but then it doesn't. So it's just, it's way more complicated. We're gonna just make a cable straight up. So we're gonna need this. We're gonna need a female dual row header. Let me see if I have one I've already cut. I keep those in this bin. It'd be nice not to have to cut a fresh one. I got a single row. That's not helpful. We got a 34-pin card edge connector. That's not helpful. Whoa, is that a female 5.5 millimeter barrel jack connector? That's not helpful for this project, but it's very helpful in general. That's a Raspberry Pi Zero. Nothing up front. You know, migrate towards the back. No. I'm just gonna put this back in here. I wanted to keep it out, but no. Okay, we're gonna have to cut a fresh one. Let's see. The good news is the connector goes straight out, so soldering to this isn't going to be too bad as far as how it has to be managed. The downside is, though, it goes straight out into the case. So, the other fun thing is, we're doing this and we don't even know if this will work. So that's cool. It'll probably work, but we're not 100% sure. Either way, there's an obvious standard that's plain, or that's really easy to make, and for the stupid one that's really fiddly, and it's the second one seems most popular. Yes. Yeah. All right. Oh, I did cut a dual row already. Okay, we'll start with that one. I forgot I had a scrap bin set here. What are these? These are just a bunch of 555s. They are. Why do I have just a pile of 555s? Anyway. You would think, oh, because they're really useful, except I've never used one. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, Z-Truck, this will definitely work. It's just a pain to figure this stuff out, because we have to translate the pinout of this. So this is the pinout of the card right here. And then we have to, I'll look up the standard RS-232 pinout for a 9-pin connector like this, and we have to translate this, because this doesn't match even if this was the 25-pin. It's different. So. All right, let's start by cutting down the connector. So we need 10 pins. Yoink this one, double check. Why is that 6? Oh, because it's one of those fun ones. Cool, where it's got like a bunch of extra space. Okay. Oh, there, no, that's 4. This, that checks out. All right. Yep, that's 10. Okay. And we cut this. And if we're lucky, it works. There we go. So Dathmere, yes, but that's extremely overkill. We don't need to do that. All right. Okay, so there's that end. Now we need 10 pins on this. One end has been cut. How many conductors are on this in total? The other end has a connector. Watch it be how many we need. No, it's not. Okay, it's way too many. All right. It's a box connector. Yeah. So anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 11 conductors left on this cable. Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 11 conductors on this. How? Fine. Okay. Cut off this. And then I'm going to make this slightly long. Grab this one here. Might be time for me to buy a new set of these. They don't cut so good no more. Okay. It's still less cursing that one. That is true. That's very true. For people who don't know which connector Silent Searchlight is referencing, that is the 2 coaxial conductor cable thing. It's just weird. Okay, so that's going to be our cable. So, is there a marked pin 1 on this? No, that would have been too handy. There is a square pin on that side. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab, I think I have the silver Sharpie back in here. Now that I say that, I'll probably never see it again. Unless that's it. That's a blue one. That's almost like silver. Oh, this one. That one's black. Not silver Sharpies. Back there. No, that's a knife. I should probably drag my hand on that just to make sure. Okay. Did I put it in the drawer back here? No, that would have been too smart, so it won't be there. Okay. Then I guess I won't have an easy way of marking this. All right, we'll use a cheater method because we're going to do this in the end anyway. We won't need a silver Sharpie. The box is keyed. The connector on this end is not. I was going to put a silver Sharpie on there and use that as the key. What we will do instead is there is space. Yeah, there's space for shrink wrap around this. So we will be putting shrink wrap around the connector. So it's got to be a bigger one than that. So probably be this blue one. All right. And then I will use black Sharpie on the shrink wrap to indicate the keyed side. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm telling Decoder Joe, this is not keyed. I am just going to solder this to wire and then it will not be keyed. So I have to make some kind of visual key indication. Yeah, the blue marker's not going to do me too much good on the blue shrink wrap. So let's get that out of here. Okay. So we're going to do this. Well, I suppose, yeah, since the other one is crimped, it just alternates. So I'm going to grab this real quick. If you're saying, I really don't know what you're saying, Coder Joe. That's not how it's gonna
Real
work.
subbed as Tier 1 and says Happy Sunday. Haven't seen any of the streams since last week. Any updates on the next talk? End of line.
That's the thing everyone keeps asking about. I was extremely bummed about it. Yeah, today it started working randomly for no reason. Okay. I know what is pin 1 on the card. The card has a square pin on it for pin 1. I really don't know what you're trying to say, Coder Joe. So just let it go, okay? Because it doesn't matter. All right. Here's what so what I'm doing right now is I'm going to solder this, and I determine if pin 1 goes on the top or bottom. I can visually look at this, and I can see pin 1 is on the outside. Boom, it goes on the top. So brown here is probably the pin 1. I just want to make sure of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to plug this in here. I'm setting the multimeter to beep mode. And we're going to plug this pin into brown. And then I'm going to tap this against here. Yes, okay. So the rightmost pin goes to the uppermost pin thing here. So I need to solder red to the top side here, and then it alternates. Pin 2 will be underneath, pin 3 will be above. So odds on top, evens on bottom. So private resistor band color order. I think it's just standard awesome like 80s ribbon cable. I mean, yeah, like this stuff. This stuff's great. So, all right. We're just going to do that. All right. Grab the soldering iron. I was using isopropanol to clean off some flux on something. All right. Grab the solder here. I'm not putting shrink wrap on there yet because we're going to put shrink wrap over the whole connector, so it will not matter. This is not a standard box connector. It has no arrows. That's what I'm saying. There is no information I can glean from this. I can put this on this way, or I can put it on this way. It does not matter. There is no orientation to this. That's what I'm saying. This is a header. It's meant to be soldered to a PCB. There is no orientation on it. So it doesn't matter what I look at. I'm defining my own standard here. That's what you're not talking about. Well, then everything else is irrelevant. That doesn't matter. Okay, soldering iron is on. Oh, yeah, the fun part. Okay, we need to split this out and 10 all million pins here. I'm going to over split this because I'm not using robots to do this or whatever, so I'm going to make it slightly easier on myself. Oh, no, I'm not using a knife. I'm going to use an actual wire stripper to strip the pins on the wire, or the individual strands, but no. Just use the fingers to shear it, or fingernails. And there we are. Okay. Gonna have to do the same thing on the other end, but you know what? We'll put that torment off for later. Okay. Boom. And you know what? I'm going to tin these one at a time so I don't accidentally fray them. Because that's always super annoying. All right. Okay. This is where this becomes fiddly. and slow. If I was well equipped here, I would have bought an IDC crimper and a set of headers. I've only had it in my Amazon Save for Cart Later thing for like 5 years. I've just never pulled the trigger on it. One of these days, I'll actually do it. Problem is, I do like one of these a year. So it just never seems worth it. A what? So you might be familiar with a crimp tool. Like, I was going to look for an RJ45 one here. Like, say this, all right? So this lets you crimp an RJ45 box, an Ethernet cable jack thing, all right? They make crimp tools like this, but for these kinds of connectors, because this is 2 pieces. These pins can just crimp down onto this. That's not a soldered connector. So you can just buy that tool in the connectors, and you just slide it on there, boom, crunch, then you're done. I just don't have one because I do this so infrequently, it has been a low priority purchase. To use a vise, I don't have the connector because I haven't bought the connectors or the crimp tool. If I was buying a bunch of the connectors, I'd also just buy the crimp tool. I just don't do it frequently enough, and there's enough variation in the sizes and parts out there. I just buy like a set. Few cables. Mine's just something I grab cheaply on eBay, works well enough. Yeah, I know it's like 20 bucks on Amazon. Still, I just haven't done it. I think this month will be the month I'll buy the IDC box crimp tool, and then this month is the month that I spend $150 on broken tandem floppy drives instead. So, alrighty. And yeah, a vise does work. It wasn't until recently that I had a vise in the office. Now I have a really cool one. It's literally sitting right there. It just clamps onto the edge of the table. Then I can do small projects with it. To be fair, floppy drives will keep you entertained for far longer. See, that's the problem, is there's always a better value proposition than an IDC crimp tool and connectors. Because again, I'm just going to buy them both at the same time when I actually buy them. When I have a like dedicated project, I buy them and then just clamp them on with the vise. But, you know, this is impromptu, so. Just imagine if you hadn't DZAC'd the seller down, I probably wouldn't have bought them. I was very on the fence to begin with. I kind of just sent that offer to like mull over later, and then when I came to my senses, closed the tab. But no, now I own them. I wanted them. Yeah, I think they're a reasonable deal. Just was not something I was budgeting right now. Okay. Use research sensible ways to cut wire rope. I don't know what that is. All right. It's going to tin all these too. That's a slightly dangerous game because the more time under the iron, the more likely you are to melt the connector. All right. Odd on top, and then we go from there. So grab these two, spin them, and we're gonna cheat a little bit. Let's see, Tiva 129. Yeah, you look like a soldering workbench. Plug. All right. One of the pins came out. Hold on. Press that back in. There we go. Okay. Let's begin. that an Arduino Mega? No. This is a Texas Instruments development board. Think of it like an Arduino, but not meant for like random hacker projects, but meant for you to evaluate a microcontroller for use in actual project or products before you lay out your own board. It's part of their Boost series. They kind of wanted it to compete with Arduino, but I think they knew it was never going to happen. Not sure they even make the Boost series still. Actually, it was Launchpad. There were boosters that go on there, but Launchpad was the product series. Here, give you guys a little fun fact. No, it's not an Atmel chip. It's a TI chip. It's Texas Instruments. Yeah. So this is a Tiva 129 TM4C 129. It's one of their big bad chips. Anyway, it's part of their Launchpad series like this. Okay. So fun fact here. I had to do a bunch of work with these, and I really hated this form factor because the pitch between these two headers is not 100 mil. It is off by 50 mil because they suck. So what I did is I laid out my own board that plugs into a breadboard, and I showed you their little booster pack rocket there. I love my my artwork here. Launch failed. I had way too much fun doing this. All right. Oh, that last pin really didn't get on there well. Hold on. Let's fix that. I think I felt another wire come loose. Pin 1? Really? Uh-oh. We'll flux these and let them soak a little bit more with heat before we call this done. Just so we're sure they're resting on there fully. And there. Okay, so that's all of them tacked. Better. Oh, not CA glue. Actually, let me turn that on while I'm thinking about it. We're going to fill this with hot glue. That's how that'll work. We'll fill that with hot glue, and then we're going to put shrink wrap all the way around it. The hot glue will go in between all of the wires and will act as a strain relief. Flux is a substance that you put on the soldering that prevents the solder and metal surface from oxidizing, and it allows a better capillary action between the solder and the metal surface, so you get it to stick more in the fluid state before it cools into the solid state. All right. That's looking pretty good there. Okay. Yes, flux. I am using a Kester flux pen here. Flux also removes existing oxidation when it gets hot. I didn't know that. That's very good to know. Yeah, I prefer a flux pen. There's different kinds of flux you can get out there. So, solid state solder 256 gigabyte, yeah. Put some heat shrink wire on each wire before soldering. Okay. Now, we're just gonna whoop, one big one like that, although I'm going to cut this in half. And then that'll be the whole thing. Again, strain relief built in. Okay. Now, trying to decide if I want to attach this side first or not. I know what order the pins are in. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's hot glue and shrink tube this. All right, letting the hot glue warm up. I'm going to widen the shot here while I do this weird part. Grab this. Pop that in the scraps section. Okay. What type of cable am I making? I am making effectively this cable, but 9-pin instead. Obviously, I could use a... Oh my gosh, I can pick it up, I swear. Obviously, I could use a 25 to 9-pin adapter, but I have 2 of those cards, and I only have 1 of those cables, so I need a second one. And the manual for the Super Serial card tells us what the pinout is. So we're just making this, but we're using a female connector instead of the male one. So we get to read that directly. As long as I pay attention to what the pin numbers are on the connector, it'll all work out fine. All right. We're going to use a trick here. I'm going to find the relevant thing. And by trick, I just mean, like, anyone who's worked in a kitchen probably knows this. It's not that hard. Figure out, where did I put it? There it is. All right. So one of the reasons why I have the silicone pad, even though I don't care about soldering on my MDF workbench, the hot glue will not stick to the silicone pad. So if I keep this pressed down, I can practically inject the hot glue in between all the pins here, and then it will cool against the side of that and then become solid. And then I can wrap this around there and have it be flush on one side. Wow. Black Jam, that is unfortunate. That's pretty terrible as far as teaching soldering. No, before you palm your fingers, yeah. Fun fact, if it's clear, it's still hot. There, that's your cheat code. But I have to hold it here now because I'm counting on the flat side on the other side of this to help it keep its shape. So I have to hold it here, which, oh shucks darn, means I gotta drink more coffee. Blackjam, the tools make so much of a difference. Blowing on your screen right now, that's helping, right? It's like a DS game where it's got the microphone. Oh my gosh, I should totally make, after the e-reader game, a DS homebrew game where you gotta blow to cool solder or cool hot glue, and then a second version of the mini game, you blow the flux fumes away as you solder. Oh my gosh. Uh, Oh, Majenko, yeah, I could do that. But we're going to just hide all the glue, so it won't matter. This is going around all the glue, and then I'm going to use the soldering iron as I shrink this down. It will remelt the glue inside and will become even more solid. Your player gets lightheaded. You have to take a gas from solder fumes. What about the other end of the cable? So the other end of the cable will go crimped inside of this connector. So this opens up into multiple pieces here. Here is just what the crimp looks like. And then this is the shell. And then here is what one of the connectors looks like. So we'll just have the wire crimped in this. I'll roll it into a tube, and then it'll crimp in there. And then it won't matter. So we don't need to do any of this nonsense on that end. That's unimportant. Majenko, why would I do that when I got a perfectly good soldering iron that's hot right along the side? All right, this is probably good now. Yep, okay, release that. Look at that, perfectly flat. So it didn't go through as much as I wanted, but it won't matter because there's excess on this side. So when I push this on there and then shrink it down, it'll all get where it needs to go. Matter of fact, I think I might even just grab this, kind of cram it in there. A little extra. There we go. All right. The other benefit of using the Metcal for this is I get to be slightly more direct about it. So the trick here is I'm going to just do the front first, and then it will fit down onto the connector and then hold in place as I do the rest of it. Don't want it to be too far up. Because if you hit this all at once with hot air, then the entire thing will shrink, and it will pull away from the connector, and then you lose your solid point that becomes foundational for the strain relief. You need this to be touching and holding on tightly to the connector housing. There we go. Now I could bust out the hot air gun. You know, it's been a while. Maybe I do. It's been a while. Let's see. It's plugged into anything? I don't know. It just fell back behind the workbench. I'm sure it's not important. Oh, more stuff's on. That's hilarious. Tangled up in this is another connector. I did exactly what I wanted to do here. Silver Sharpie, marked pin, shrink tubed around it, all exactly what I'm trying to do right now. That's amazing. I love this technique. So yeah, I'm not too surprised to find another example of me having done it. Just couldn't find the Silver Sharpie this time, but that's fine. We'll just mark black on the shrink tube. Okay, so we're gonna use a hot air gun to do this. So, click. There we are. We'll just wait for this to heat up. All right. Get in there. Yeah. Hold on. All right. And that'll be good. And then I'm going to use the tweezers to squish this part to push the hot glue through the wires a little bit more and kind of out to the edges to act as part of the strain relief. All right, there we are. Noise canceling, may they look funny? I don't think there's noise canceling on right now. I think it's just quiet. Let me check, because I don't remember. Filters, no, noise suppression is not on. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Perfect. Now we will mark this like I mentioned. I'm going to grab the Sharpie. I'm going to put the key right there. Make it go all the way to the edge. So now, as long as I align the black part when I plug it in, I'm good. All right, now the other end. It's just that quiet. Yeah, well, it's not, I didn't have the air volume cranked, so it wasn't blowing that much. Okay, now the other annoying end. Now this again, this stuff always takes forever. Making cables always takes way longer than you think it will. Way longer. If you're doing it right. And if you're doing it terribly, it's going to take significantly, dramatically longer because you're going to screw it up. So, all right, we need to get this open. And, oh, did I already have the correct tip on there? I did. All right, boom. Okay, apparently I was missing a fastener on there. That's fine, I can grab a spare from this. Okay, so we're just gonna yoink all of this off because we don't need any of that. Soldering iron is taking a nap. You don't put the tapes back in storage. Tips. Oh, tips. Tips. Tips back in storage. I don't know what you mean, tips. The heat gun tips are on a magnet on top of the heat gun. Oh, screwdriver bits. Oh, I always leave one in it. Yeah. The rest of them are always in the handle. But there's always one in it. Usually the big Phillips. Anyway, let's do this. Cool if I don't burn my fingers. Wow, why is this not melting? There we go. Ah. Okay. Do the magnet thing too? I thought it was only me. All right, manual time. Okay, so there's a lot of pins here. One of these we're not going to use because we only have 9 pins here. So we have frame ground and we have signal ground. But those aren't real ones that we can omit. What do we omit? Secondary clear to send? Do we omit that? I feel like that's probably the one to... Well, actually, we need to look up regular... We need to look up, yeah, omit frame ground. Well, we have to look up what the 9-pin serial pinout is. Then we just match up everything that we have to that. 9-pin serial pinout. Yeah, so we just do this stuff. That's it. Yeah, so I'm going to guess we just skip the secondary. I mean, frame, we could just solder directly to like this. Why not? What do they connect it to? One frame ground just goes to pin 1. So, whatever. I think I'll go for this image. Boom. You know what? This would be a good use for the next dock, because the next dock will actually stay awake. One moment. I'll take this opportunity to show off favorite device yet again here. I'm going to tap one button on my phone. My phone will connect. Boom. And this is now a laptop powered by my phone. So I can put that away. And then I will go here. Come on. Oh, the touch didn't connect. That's fine. That happens every now and then. Downloaded images. Pin out. Double click. Gallery. Boom. All right. There we are. Now I'll just put this over to the side. Boom. What app is that? I don't know what you mean, app. That's not a laptop. This device is made specifically to do this. You can't just flip your laptop backwards like that. Yeah. Sorry, in the phone. This is Samsung Dex. It's not an app. It's just a feature of the operating system on the phone. Oh, Diego, it's a very strange device. I don't blame people. But yeah, again, if you're not familiar with that, it's a laptop without a processor, essentially. It has HDMI in, USB out, so the trackpad and keyboard can be connected to another device, and it can display monitor signals over HDMI. So it can be your monitor, mouse, and keyboard, but it can also connect over Bluetooth and Intel Miracast, technically, I think is the terminology for it, which Samsung phones support through their DeX protocol, which does a desktop version of Android from your phone. So back in 5, yeah, well, I'll still be tinning the wires in 5 minutes, so yeah, you can take however long you want. Okay. All this because Ben said, oh, we could try using the Cauzin on port 2. Like serial terminal via Bluetooth. Kind of, yes, for modern systems. Yeah. All right. Boom. No CPU discrete logic. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's just the easiest way to describe it. All right. I almost built a laptop form factor serial terminal. It just didn't quite work out right. There's a live stream on the real YouTube channel about it. I forget what it was that didn't work. It was something like you couldn't do VGA and something else. I don't remember what it was. There was some limitation that just kind of killed it for me right at the end. Hey, wait, do you need to sulk? What do you mean? Sulk about what? Your Foley's making the cable? Oh, yeah. All right, last one to 10. Sony VIO P. Ooh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, Wally Hop, I could definitely see that being an amazing one. I still need to get one of those one day. I actually have a carry case for one. I just don't have one. One of these days. Okay. All right. So now begins the process of look at paper, look at tablet, look at wire, solder. So pin 1, frame ground. Uh, tablet, there's just ground. So I think we'll just skip that one for now. Um, what is ring indicator? Wait, I might want a different pinout. This one seems a little weird. Pin 2, transmit data. I don't know. That one seems a little weird. We probably don't need that one. Pin 2 goes to, oh, I just realized this. Okay, no, I'm going to look for a different pinout. This one doesn't even say the pin numbers on here. This is kind of a terrible one. Hold on. I really just need to get a standard set of pinout images to reference. Come on. Oh, that's right. Touchpad did not work. It is touchscreen. It just doesn't connect always. If I restarted it one more time, it would probably connect. All right. 9-pin serial pinout. Again, not connected. Mm-hmm. I need the pin names and numbers in one image. What if the 9-pin part's tripping it up? I would prefer the image show a female connector just because I will be dumb and forget to mentally mirror it. So it would be nice. Ah, drat. All right, let me try just serial pinout. See what that looks like. And see, I hate these kind where it's just like, oh, look, there's the connector, there's numbers on it, there's a giant table. That's awful. I think I'm gonna have to accept one that's bad. Let me chuck. Not that. It's still not that. Hold on. Just gonna. I don't trust Google search, and I just want to specify the gender of the connector I want. All right. We're gonna go with this one. That'll work. It's not my favorite. Although, pin 1. Okay, this is solder side. All right. All right, here we go. Well, thank you, GPin, for trying to link it. It would be very difficult for me to get to that from the laptop thing. All right, now we can solder this. Okay. TX goes to... I really need to make my own pinout document. This one calls it transmitted data. That's what they call TX. It's pin 3. Actually, I should probably tin all of these first. There we go. And let's even be super smart and or lazy. And I'm going to grab one of the male ones that's in the housing to give this some heft. I'm going to have to order more of these. I'm almost out. I didn't know that, Ben. That is irritating. Now I won't be able to sleep at night. Thanks. All right, that is pin 3. Okay, so 2. Oh, that's right. I got to actually pay attention here. Okay, check. Okay, 3 is RX. I think I'm going to do myself a favor for future me 33 minutes from now. I'm going to split these out a little more because I think they're about to become a nightmare of tangledness. Okay, this one just goes over to here. Might even be better off using the tweezers. All right. Got myself stacked assorted RJ45 behind adapters. Harsh but fair. Okay. DTR. Oh, wait, hold on, no. RTS request to send is pin 4 here. Okay, request to send is pin 7 here. Okay. Goes right there. Dude, making cables takes forever. I always forget. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. We're way too far into it to stop now, that's for sure. All right. Pin This would be 5. I'm just going to count because brain fry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check. Okay, pin 5 is clear to send, is pin 8. That one did not connect well. I'm not happy with that one. More solder. There we go. Okay. Mind you, next time you want to make a cable, yeah, no kidding. All right, pin 6 on this side is data set ready. Data set ready is pin 6 on this, which is the first one on this row. I think that needs more solder as well. All right. So we better go and find brown paper bag, put over your head, which turns out the Cauzin software refuses. That would be pretty hilarious. I'll do you a favor, Ben. We'll test it with the printer first, just to, you know, to feel warm and fuzzy about it. All right, pin 7, secondary clear to send. So we're going to ignore that one. I'm folding that one back. Pin 8 is signal ground. All right, signal ground is pin 5 on this. I'd look after a bit. Was this cable going to be used with diagnostics? This cable is effectively this, but 9-pin that plugs into the port on the Apple serial card. So I'm making a second one of these because I have 2 of these cards, but I only have 1 cable, and I could theoretically use both of them at once. Okay, pin 9 is data terminal ready, which is pin 4 on here. I don't think I've ever fully wired a 9-pin connector. I've never needed all of them. It's like RX, TX is usually good enough. And then data carrier detect goes to pin 1. Oh my gosh, it's got to go all the way over. Ugh. Correct me wrong. Wait, what now? So we're connected between Apple Plus and image writer or printer? Yes, that's the goal. Also, the Cauzin soft strip reader. That's why I need 2 of them at once. No matter what, we had to make a cable. I didn't make this clear, actually. No matter what, I had to make a cable to use the Cauzin with this. We either made this cable to use the second super serial card, or we made a TRS cable that plugs into the cassette port on the Apple II to use that. So I guess I should have clarified that. No matter what, we were destined to make a cable. It was going to happen. So, all right. I'm feeling like connecting frame ground to the shell, because there's nowhere else for it to go. Maybe I shouldn't, but I kind of want to. All right, we also have the loose secondary whatever nonsense. I'm going to cut it. Actually, I'm going to be real slick here. That's what frame ground is for? Yes, but it's not how it's wired on the original cable. I am compressing the insulation on this wire, pulling it back, and then I'm going to trim just the copper, and then I'm going to push the insulation out, and that'll create a heavily insulated end. That would be nearly impossible for that to touch something. Yeah, so frame ground on the original cable goes to pin 1. That's frame ground. It does not solder to the shell. Internally, maybe it touches the shell somehow. I don't know. But I think I'm just going to touch it right here and solder it, just for giggles. So let's see if we can actually do this. Can I even get solder onto the housing? It looks like yes. It also looks like the soldering iron literally went into standby right as I did that. There we go. All right. So we're going to need this to plug into that, but then we should be good to use this. Let me just, again, add a little bit of solder to the shell. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Then wire to shell. Boom. Okay. Usually only solder to the shell by accident. Yeah. All right. Now, I'm going to compress that all in a little bit to give it some strain relief. Put this here. And then, again, in theory, I should fold this up and crimp it. You know what? We're gonna. So, in order to properly secure this, we need to open this up, wrap it around the cable, and then this will tighten down, and then the cable should not be able to be pulled any farther, and this will let it. Okay, but I need to make sure this is in an optimal place. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, right there. Okay. Okay, so that'll go there. Maybe it should scoot down just a hair more. Okay. And I was able to do that too easily, so let's tighten it. All right. That goes there. Then the annoying part, because we have to get the screws into there and then put the housings on top of each other without knocking the screws out, because they are retained. There we are. Now a nut, bolt, and in theory, that's now together and done. Okay. All right, that may be a functional Apple serial cable. Oh my gosh, it took like an hour, didn't it? Oh, all right. Here we go. So, get this out of here. We're done with that again for now. Okay. Now to test this, I'm just going to plug it into the card that we already know works. Boom. I'm going to plug it into this adapter. And then this directly into the... Well, it doesn't go directly into the printer, but it goes into the switch box. But we already know the switch box stuff works, so that's not a problem. All right, then this plugs in here. The strain relief does make it slightly a pain, but actually that works really, really well. That's actually better than the original cable. That hangs out perfectly. Dang. Okay, that's going to be the one I actually use if I leave. Oh, that's the wrong slot. I'm an idiot. Okay, now it's going to suck. Okay, my strain relief is a little too strong. It's kind of a lot too strong. Ruh-roh. I don't like it. We'll just leave that there for a test. That'll only be good for slot 2 because it'll actually poke out in a good spot. That's kind of tighter than I would really like it to be. Okay. Printer is active. It's selected. This is all in. Monitor on. Power. Printer should respond. That's a good sign. Okay. And then run test. Boom! Cable works. First try. Bam!
Tier 1 gift self-destruct. End of line.
Run again. Boom! What's up? Majenko, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub there. I very much appreciate that. Oh, man. Also, Nasriel, I don't know if you're still here. I don't think I said thank you for the 28 months there, but thank you for the 28 months. Oh, man. All right. Whew. There we go. First try, even. That was, I mean, we spent 3 hours on it, so, you know, that makes sense. It worked first try. Okay. Let's make this a little more interesting. Power off. Gonna unplug this one. I'm gonna make sure these match exactly. Okay, pin 5 up. Up, dip, down.
Says if you can read this, you are too close to the desktop. CHEER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits there. All right. Oh, let's see, Ben led you down the wrong path with Cauzin. Well, hold on. We got a secondary test we can do that I think is also interesting to try. So, card 1 here. All right. Card 2 in slot 2. All right. Now, I'm going to grab... Wait, is this male to male? No, this is male to female. Let me grab another male to male serial cable. Hopefully, I have one. 25-pin male to males are not super duper common. Extension. That's some kind of protocol analyzer doodad. You know, do I have a male to male gender changer I can just use? Just cheat. Yeah, here we go. Okay. We'll use the fun ribbon cable. Why not? I know it's not twisted or anything. Well, I mean, it's literally braided, but whatever. Okay, so I'm going to plug this into the slot 2 card now. And then we're going to plug this into the second data. I'm going to unscrew the connector for the Apple IIc cable because I didn't want extra variables and I wanted to make sure it actually stayed in there. We'll just, let me just put this here. Me being smart leads to me feeling dumb. Okay. Get this in here. Boom. Okay. And I plug this in here. All right. Now, in theory, slot 1, slot 2 can be switched with this. Okay. Red Clan wire servers. These are one of my best purchases ever. I absolutely love these. Highly, highly recommended. I love these. Did we get the printer working? Yes. And we're about to demonstrate it working with both serial cards, I think. So, fire this up. All right. We'll do this. Card 1. Okay. So, run test. Should print. Oh. Now it'll print. Boom. Okay. Now I'm going to switch back. I'm going to list here. All right. List. Okay. And then we're going to set 10 to PR2. Enter. And then we'll run. And then I did set the block on the second card. Run. Okay. Why? PR2, slot 2, plugged in to, let me double check all the things. This is plugged in, all that looks right. This is the card that we haven't tested, actually. Okay, let's take the two cards out again and compare them just to make sure. And then we're going to put them back in the opposite slots. So we have 3 down, 3 down, 1 up, 1 up, 1 down, 1 down, 2 up, 2 up. Okay, that switch is good. Then we have 1 up, 3 down, 3 down, 1 up, 1 up, 1 down, 1 down, 1 up, 1 up. Both are pointed towards the bottom. So they should work. We've already tested both cables. I'm going to put the card that has not functioned yet into slot 1 by itself. I'm going to set the data switch back to the rainbow cable. Run test. Okay, so the card does work. All right, let me plug in the second card in PR2. So both cards have now been validated. You know, I actually want more of these 10. I was thinking about it the other day. I kind of wish I'd been picking them up more from thrift stores. All right, run. Why am I trying to run? Save. Run test. So it'll print. Okay. Now we're going to switch over. I'm going to list. And then again, I'm going to go over to the code. I'm going to change PR1 to 10 PR. I can type PR2. Let's list again. PR2. Okay. Run. Still not printing. Huh. Now that's strange. Both cards work. Switch. The switch is switched. I mean, we're on A, which is the other cable. I can't... It shouldn't work this way. No. So it should work this way. Run. Wait, why did it work that time? What? List? Hold on, what? That's weird. I've used this a ton. That's never been a problem. Okay. Deoxidate. Do you know what's inside of that? It's a giant barrel of contact nightmares. We are not attempting to deoxidate that. All right, it works. This is PR2. Run. Okay, well, we're switched to the... That failed again. Run. That's so weird. Run. Run. What? Fine, I'll just plug it in direct. Not that one, this one. This is the printer itself. That'll be annoying if it's a data switch, and I'm extra going to want to buy more.
COPHC 2015 SIZCHEER 100 run. End of line.
Run. There we go. Okay. All right. Moment of truth.
Got the message.
It's Cauzin.
And says end of line.
It's Cauzin testing time. All right. So, Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. Got Nemesis, thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months there. All right. So, for those of you who may not have been here for the last couple of weeks of streaming, the reason that I have the Apple II all out is for a peripheral that I have over here. This beige rectangle is a 2D scanner that reads barcodes as software into computers. This works with the Apple II and the IBM PC. So, we're going to test this thing with the Apple II over the second serial card and see how this works. So, Apple II's. So, let me get the power supply for the Cauzin. We already have the serial cable over there. And I have the disk for it. I think I put it in my Apple II disk box, actually. Is this a USB scanner? No, it's serial. But it's from 1985. It's ancient. All right, there's the power supply for the Cauzin scanner. The disk box ended up over here. All right. Here is the Cauzin software. We'll load that in a second. Okay. Let me run through my head what all we need. We need a magazine to be able to scan. I want to make sure this is clean enough to not wreck anything here. Okay. Okay. Let me find a... You know what? We still have that set up. Let me quickly find and test a serial extension cable. Make sure it's not null modem, because I'm going to need that for the Cauzin here. So if I hit run once more, this should print. Run. Okay. Now, if I put the cable in line, will that still work? If it doesn't work, it means it's null modem, which means that RX and TX are swapped. I can fix that if needed. Run. Not null modem. Perfect. Okay, we can use that. Okay. Someone was all organized and put the cable together that way. Okay, I also need a male-to-male adapter. Let me go grab one of those. No. Don't I have like a bag of a whole bunch of weird adapters? Yeah, that's it. They're all DB25. That's not that helpful. I have an equivalent of 9 pins. Ah, here we go. Male-to-male DB9. Perfect. Okay. There's that. Magazine. We're not going to try Mozart because I'm not insane. So let me grab any other one. All right. So here is Byte magazine from November 1986. All right. push down on the scanner. Pressures look, no. Do not press down on it. Absolutely not. Okay. So again, for those of you who weren't here, I can better explain this now that I have what this works with. So this, we are not doing this one, sorry. Not this one, literally any other one. They made that one super dumb. All right, here's Byte from September 1986. And the scanner here works with these. These are soft strip barcodes. So that's a 2D barcode like that. This is an alignment mark. You use the eyelet on the side of this. You put it on the paper like that, and then there is a scanner element that moves down this and reads it in over serial. Okay. So we're going to use this to read software into the Apple II. And I believe this will work. So we'll see. We connect to it with a 6P6C phone type cable. Unfortunately, I had to make this cable because this thing is really hard to find anything for. So I made this cable. I got it with the original power supply, thankfully. So we can just plug that in normally. So that goes here. Okay. We are plugged into PR2. Is that the, I believe that's the one that we'll use for this. So I'm putting the soft strip reader system disk into the Apple II. Let's go ahead and boot that. All right. Will it work? The hardware is known to work. So that part is easy, at least. Okay, so we're going to do D for DOS 3.3. All right, so Cauzin soft strip system. We have tested this with the IBM 5150 PC back there already, so we know that the hardware works. And we've also tested with the Apple IIc here, so we know it works with an Apple II. We have never gotten it to work with the Apple II Plus because I just didn't have the means to. So, here we go. Oh, communication plus cassette port. It detected it was a plus. Two options. Help, select data disk, initialize. It knows it's a plus. Dang it. Oh, that sucks. That means it's not going to work on this computer with this setup. Oh, man, that's amazing. So, Z-Truck, what happened is we were kind of banking on the fact that we had to choose in the software whether or not we attempted to load over serial or cassette. And we don't get a choice. It just does it. So, we have to make another cable. Why does it feel like the stream's already been 4 hours long? Yeah. So what we have to make is a cable that plugs into the cassette ports, because the Apple II can load software off of cassette as well. So the way this system works for the Apple II is there's an alternate method where it could be connected instead of over serial, over the cassette port, and it would emulate a cassette drive. It looks like we're going to have to do that. Oh, man. Accidentally made Shelby waste 90 minutes. Yeah. Although, again, I really don't mind having made the cable. So, yeah. Fire up the microwave, grab some ramen. Gonna be a day, yeah.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100. Hey Shelby, making cables takes a lot longer than you imagine. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits and the sage wisdom. Oh, man. All right. Can you just trick the software to think it's a different computer? I don't know. Theoretically here, okay, let's try this. Let's try this. All right. Let's try this. He'll take the blame. I think Ben knows he's earned the blame this time. Let's try something maybe unorthodox. We're going to exit to DOS, all right? You must reboot the computer. Do you still want to... What? To use the reader? Yeah. Okay. Catalog. Let's see what's on the disk. So we have serial read and cassette read. So these are binaries. So I think we do exec serial dot read dot obj file type mismatch. Okay, how do we... Is it brun? I mean, we might be able to rename the files. Brun serial dot read dot obj this is a 6502, yes. Would it detect your 2E? Somehow it is detecting it. Oh, I don't, you mean the 2E Platinum? I don't know. If that's what you mean. Yeah, system hang. Yep. All right, control reset. Oh, it's super hung. Okay. Hold on. Let me yoink some floppies. Because I don't like the way that the read writes flash. Problem is you don't know what the entry point is. More like DLLs. Okay. All right. How do we rename files? I did not get to that point in the manual. Bam. Okay. Boom. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to, I think it's just rename old file, new file. Okay. So, yeah, it's just rename here on the quick reference. Okay. So we're going to rename the serial and cassette object files to each other's names. And that will maybe give us the option to do this. Maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just get loaded directly into RAM and then there's a call that jumps into some system function somewhere. So I could totally understand why it doesn't just work. All right. This is an Apple II Plus. So 1978. All right, exit to DOS. Must reboot, use it again. Yeah, I understand what I'm doing. All right, catalog. Okay, it's exactly what it's doing. Yes, the menu will load the relevant binary and then jump into routines. Yeah, okay. So we're going to rename cassette. I got to make sure the keyboard and I fully cooperate here. Read dot object to serial. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Read. No. I mean, technically you can have a space, which is awful. Actually, do I need to do comma? Hold on. Wait a minute. That's right. Apple Basic allows you to have spaces in file names. Can you believe that? Basic DOS. So I need to make sure that I have the syntax right, because I might need a comma between these. Now that I think about it, I would just like to make sure I do this correctly. So let me try and look at the index here. Okay, rename is page 17 and 153. Okay, start 17. That's too early, though. It's not going to actually, like, work, right? Renaming files. For one reason or another, you'll occasionally want to change the name of a file. Okay, rename. It is a comma. You do use a comma. Yep. It is comma. Yep. Okay. Comma. Oh, I missed it. Comma. Okay. Serial, read. All right. Dot. Again, I know what I'm doing, obj. Dot. Back. Oh, jeez. Unlock. Cassette. Dot read. Dot obj. Now I gotta type that whole thing again. Rename cassette. Dot read. Dot obj. You know what? B. Okay. Unlock. Siri. Nope. Serial. Dot read. Dot obj. No up arrow? Nope. Rename serial dot read dot obj cassette dot read dot obj rename b comma serial dot read dot obj. Okay, so originally serial was, wait, why are they only 3 bytes or blocks? You know what? I don't care. I was gonna see maybe we could use that to determine that we flipped them. Nope. Okay. Lock. I don't know if it's gonna care, so I'm just gonna do it. Lock serial.read.obj. I just don't want to risk it yelling at us. Lock cassette.read.obj. Boom. Okay. Now, I am fully expecting the menu to say cassette, but the system call that it executes may not be serial because the menu thing is enormous and these are tiny. So I think these are not going to do anything. So this might just trick it, but I don't know. So we're now going to eject the disks. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to put this one back in, turn it on. All right, in theory, it'll boot. Just turn it off and on again because I'm a monster. Okay. Or do it the hard way, sure, yeah. Oh, man. It would be possible to modify the main program, most likely. Okay, I'm putting the Cauzin reader on a strip. All right. So that's aligned. Okay. Read to drive to, enter. All right. Let's see what happens. And return when ready. We should have known better. Wait, did it say serial? Huh. Oh, T2 SDE and Raiders. Hello and welcome. We are messing with an Apple II and a Cauzin soft strip reader. So this reads barcodes that were printed in magazines as software into a computer. We have had the fun day of making serial cables for the super serial cards that are in this thing, and we're currently trying to trick the driver software that runs on the Apple II into working with this because it only wants to do serial communication with this on an Apple IIc, not a 2 Plus, where it wants to do the cassette interface instead. So we're trying to make this work, but so far it seems like it's winning and not me. So we're going to just attempt to... Oh, it super is not happy. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and eject these disks. We're going to reboot one more time and look at that menu, because everyone here is telling me it said it was running in serial mode, but I missed it. So let's just look at this real quick like. Okay. Maybe we'll have configuration options now. All right. Ooh, Poot might be onto something there, Ben. So it's 4,800 baud, and no, I don't know if the super serial cards can do 4,800 baud. So Apple II plus cassette plus serial port 0. Okay, maybe it'll work. 2. Select data disk and port. 2. 2. Okay. Slot. That's for that. Port. So port 2. Modem. I mean, sure. S to save selections. Okay. Maybe this will work. Escape for previous menu. We'll go back one more time here. And then we will attempt a read. I am aligned on the magazine. So read to drive 2. And return when ready. It's a no. We have 2 cards in here. So we have 2 super serial cards in here right now. It is connected to this one, not one, because this is the default one for the printer, and I would like to have both in there. Cauzin is the company that made the soft strip reader system hardware. Yeah, I'll double check. It should be plugged in to 2. And it is, in fact, plugged into 2. We can try plugging it into 1, but it won't be... Actually, I don't think we can. No, I would need an opposite gender DB25 to DB9 adapter, and I don't know that I have that. Okay. Huh, okay. Would expect that it's setting the baud rate properly because it works on the 2C. What if the card needs to be in the modem mode? Oh my gosh, that would be awful. Should we try that? What do you think, Ben? That's an interesting point to put it in modem mode. Yeah, Z-Truct is very, very rare. So yeah, it's not common. It failed almost immediately. So software mentioned the card was in slot 6. So no, the way that by slot it meant for the disk controller here. That's what it meant. That is in slot 6 because it was slot and then drive number. We're using drive number 2 with slot 6 for the drive. And then by port, it meant PR for the serial connection. So that's what it was trying to do there. All right. Oh, I meant to eject those first. Oh, well. Okay. All right. 4,800. Oh, you want to try that? Oh. What do you think about the modem block being flipped? Because it thought it was a modem mode. Is it possible it could be sending some software doodad configure thing for setting up modem stuff? I don't know. So 4,800 on switch 1, off, on. What do you mean? Oh, 3 off, 1 on. So you want 2 off. So you want this. So that. Now, what do we think about this? We can, you know what? We'll leave it like this, pop it in there, try one more time. If it doesn't work, we'll then swap this. Can't be software controlled. It's physically moving connections around. Okay. Then we'll try this. It might be the problem because it thinks it's a modem. If your Cauzin cable plugs right into the PC, then swap that block around, it does. Oh, this sucks. You know what? Let's just try it like this, have it fail, then we'll swap it, because then I don't have to wonder. Because it's really awful to undo this. Okay, hold on. This is a bad test. This is probably not going to work. Then we're going to swap the block around. All right. D for DOS. Probably going to have to reconfigure this, which is kind of weird, but oh well. So the Cauzin is plugged into port 1. Well, no, the printer's plugged into port 1. Does it plug into modem port? I don't remember. I don't remember how we plugged it in. Could stick an old modem in line if you like suffering. Oh, that's cakewalk. I can do that. Maybe. Maybe I know which one's no modem without looking. I mean, it would just be the... There's no reason for it to exist as a male one side, female other side, other than to be a null modem adapter. So if it's like that, it's null modem. Why is this like DA15? What? I know I have one, and I guess I don't know where it is. That's female to female. All right, you know what? We'll just keep moving on for now, and then we'll just rotate the block. All right, hold on. Let's try this. Shows your collection. I mean, there's a lot. And a lot of people here have seen most of the stuff. It's one of those things where you just kind of need to hang around. So, yeah, there are Office Move videos. Yeah, if you don't know me, my YouTube channel is Tech Tangents and has a lot of stuff on it that you might find interesting if you're enjoying the stream. Okay, we're going to go down to Options. We're going to select the port, because I have a feeling it did not save that. Select port. Oh, it did save it. Fancy. Okay. Then we'll escape. Okay. Escape. I don't know why this is so slow. I don't think it should be this slow. All right. We're going to read to drive 1. All right. Enter when ready. I'm expecting it to do nothing, which it is obliging. Okay, now we're going to turn this off. We're going to swap the block around on the card, and then maybe it'll work. Okay, we kind of expected this one to fail. All right. The drive doesn't matter. The port matters. It was set to port 2. I think it was, at least. Okay. Whoop. The stupidest configuration thing ever. All right. It was port 2 modem. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, plugging this back in. There we are. Okay. Software in. Boom. Boom. Power. Yeah, reading to drive 2 is fine. That's why I have a second disk in there, so it doesn't cry about it. Okay. DOS 3.3. And so much stuff on the floor again. Do you mean the bag that I got yesterday that has a jacket on it and nothing else? Because that's my laptop bag that I take every day. Come on. All right, we're just going to look at it again to be sure. All right. Check the port just to rule it out. Slot 2 means the disk controller. Drive 2 means the drive that's underneath the boot one, further back against the wall. Nothing there has changed. Okay. Port 2, that's the one that we're trying to do, and we just flipped the block around like the modem. Okay. So we're going to go back. Go back one more time. And we're going to give this is the last real shot we've got here. As far as making this work, I think. Beyond this, we are going to have to make the cassette cable. I kind of really hope we don't have to make the cassette cable, because this would be way better. Here we go. Oh my gosh, it's working! It just needed the modem thing flipped. Dude! I was not anticipating it working. Okay. You wanted to make a cassette cable? Guess what I never have to make now? Ha ha! It's saying, ew, gross, it's IBM, disgusting, get it out of here.
2015 SICHER 100, no need to verbally castrate Jen now. End of line.
God, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh, okay. I want to choose pain now, all right? So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go find a null modem adapter that I can use with this, and then we're going to see if we can have the modem block flipped, and then I just know it needs to be null modem. So, I want to know. Alright, come on. Null modem, 9-pin. Okay. Wait a minute. This might be null modem, but it's female to female. Okay. This is going to be confusing. Alright. Perfect way to spend a Sunday afternoon. Okay. I don't like the idea of having this block permanently flipped this way, because it means literally everything else is awful. So I want to flip this back around. Boom. And then we're going to try null modem. Null modem should be female to female. Yeah. You and your preconceptions about normal cables. Okay. So I got this thing, which goes somewhere. It's not there, that's for sure. Unless I put a male-to-male adapter here. And I put this there. And then this goes here. And I need another male-to-male adapter. Okay, let me go find one. You know, I think I brought one over there. I did. Here we go. Wait, no, it's not. That's female to female. Okay, male to male 9-pin. All right, one moment. Ugh. Hold on. I just need to find all the weirdest things I can to annoy Ben. Here we go. Gender changer, male to male. You and your standards. Back in my day, we just keep sticking adapters in line until it works. All right, here we go. So, for the record, we have Apple II Super Serial Card with custom cable to male-to-male adapter, to null modem adapter, to 9-pin extension, to male adapter to custom female cable to Cauzin soft strip reader. Let's try it out. Ben is the one with the username Balgement in chat. F, I'm getting video back from my server. USB to a PS2 adapter. Maybe Digital Ice Age. All right, read to drive 2. Let me, excuse me, align this. All right. Boom. Return. And it's working. Woo! All right. There we go. I cannot show you anything to do with this. This has to be sealed, so you can't see anything. You can hear it. But that's it. Because if you could see it, it meant light. Oops. I bumped it and now it's cranky. Light would get into the sensor and then it wouldn't work. So. All right. I broke it. Yeah, all I did was just bump it. So, okay. We still have an hour. And there's things to do. So, we're going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to briefly show you my server that's streaming. That's unrelated. I'm going to pop on over to that camera, and then I'm going to grab the extraneous disk that I have around here. It's over there. Okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Okay. Get this out of here. Don't need that. All right. I have made an Apple II folder. Okay. So I want to write this file to this disk. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pop this into the IBM floppy drive that I have over here. Actually, I'm going to turn on the grease weasel. I'm going to turn on the power supply going to the floppy drive, popping that in here. All right, now we're going to run Flux Engine GUI. All right. It's found everything. Perfect. So we're going to write the disk, and we're going to write this to it. Let's unrecognized image. Yeah, that should have worked. Why? Right. Recognized image file name. Do I need... It can write Flux. What is he doing now? So Z-Truck, what I'm doing now is I have a disk image of an Apple II floppy. So this is a copied disk. And I'm going to write it to a real disk so we can go use it on the real hardware. I need to get some more software onto that computer to take full advantage of this. So I'm just trying to remember why this is not working. Maybe, you know, I'm just going to, real quick, I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to restart the whole thing in a different order. I'm going to turn on the floppy drive, then turn on the floppy interface. Rerun the software. Okay. Drive type, flux file. Let's just for giggles, okay. Browse files. Okay, that works. So back to here. Write disk. This. Recognized image file name. Do I have to make it a DSK? Fine. Okay. Actually, I'll just download the DSK. Hold on. I'm going to my server and I'm downloading the file on the other monitor. Is that too big? No. So this is a Flux image. So it's a... trying to think of the best way to describe this. Oh, this is. It is a higher end capture, almost like a recording of the pulses on a floppy disk rather than just the data. You can decode the data from the pulses. So it's not just strictly data. And this means that it's a little more complicated to use. And it should be able to do it. Or should be able to write this, but it's just, I don't know why it's not. So Z-Track, here, I'll give you a different way of thinking about this. Load error. Oh, maybe this file's bad. That could explain it. I have software for the Cauzin soft strip reader that I want to use with it. I'm withholding what it is because this has the potential to make my day really complicated if it gets it working. And if it doesn't work, I want to be able to just walk away and not leave you guys wishing we had more time. I just have a very complicated collection of files here. Anyway, I would really like to write this disk and then go use it on the computer. Here we go. I think I found my copy of the files. Yes, okay, let's just download this. Download, yeah. Boom, this is what I wanted. Okay, so we're gonna write this file. So now this one is just the data. This is not a flux image. All right, so we're gonna write this, and that it's happy with. Okay, so we're now writing an Apple II floppy disk from a modern computer running Linux. And there we are. Write complete. That is it. I'm going to wait for it to stop spinning the drive. You mean single-sided? Yes. The Apple II drives are single-sided. So this should be what we need. Let's go back over to the Apple II here. All right. Okay. So I'm going to leave that there. Actually, we're going to boot that. Okay. Ben, I think you know what I'm doing. This should be exciting. Let me double check some cableage here. Just plug this in. I'm not using the original Apple cable at all now. All right.
Alchemist says, dude, I don't even know what I'm doing most of the time. CHEER 100. End of line.
You remember why I wanted to read and write floppy for the for this thing? There's a very specific reason. All right, here we go. What is this? I've never seen this before. Select. It's almost like it doesn't have a proper hello. Just figured you were into pain. Oh, okay then. We want to run stripper.i. So, stripper. Wait, what? Oh, it was ABC. Oh, escape exit program. Okay. Catalog. Hold on. These are basics, right? No. Wait, yeah. Run stripper. Is that 3 P's? No. Stripper.i. Whoops. All right. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. Cauzin Systems data strip printing program. Okay. In theory, this will allow us to print our own soft strips. This version in particular is for the Apple Image Writer, which is this printer that we've been trying to get to work. This is why I liked the idea of 2 printer cards. This one dedicated to printer. This one dedicated to reader. So we have one system capable of writing and reading. Okay. Data strips is a generic term used to describe, may be created and used freely by individuals. However, a license is required to distribute commercial data strips. Well, good thing I'm only going to be doing it myself here. Okay, press any key to continue. Due to the limitations of dot matrix printers, this program is only intended to be used for low-density data strip applications. Data strips created on a dot matrix printer each may contain about 1,000 bytes of information. Multiple data strips may be created from several disk files and will take several minutes to print. Okay. Okay. Oh, this looks really good. Okay. After reading... run file, yes, no. Okay, what am I doing here? Catalog, press run, hold on. Data strips on, what am I doing here? Graphics card, super serial. Hold on. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay. How do we make our own? So it should just generate them. I just need to get ducks into space on the Apple II, yeah. I don't want to auto-execute the file. Graphics card, press enter to toggle. Grappler graphics card. That's super weird. I don't know those other two, so I'm going to assume it's this. Catalog of drive 1 or 2. Press the arrow keys. What? File name or Control D. Test. Because this is on disk 2. Test. Enter. Okay, but it's on disk 2, so I think it failed. Okay, hold on. Let me put disk 2. This is the program or the disk that has the print test disk. So I'm going to put it in drive 1. Test. Okay, it found it. Okay. I think we could just print now. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over to the printer here. I can't remember how many pages are on this. We need another sheet of paper. All right, hold on. Select form feed. All right, pop that out. I'm going to slide this in here. And because this is just the best printer, just going to hold line feed. And it's going to pull it in. I love this printer. This thing rocks. There we are. Select. Okay. Is there... I don't think there is a top of form, so I'm just going to turn it off and then on. Okay. Back over to here. I'm going to go to print. All right. Print data strips. All right. P. Enter a title. Test. Test. Okay. User error program. Oh. Okay, so because I took the software disk out, it couldn't find it. Okay, so we're going to have to figure out how to read from disk 2, I guess. That's my bad. Run. Okay. Press any key to continue, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's figure out how to read from disk 2. Okay, catalog of drive 1 or 2. So 2. I liked that 30 seconds ago. What? Okay. There we are. All right. test. Is it going to find it on disk 2? Why is it not finding it on 2? D2, comma, test. Test. D2. There we go. All right, it's great. Can an entire program be printed? Yes. Hopefully we're about to do that. Okay, now this will work. Print. Yes. Test. Error. You error during read. Program aborted. What? Huh. You're restoring this personal collection? Do you plan to sell it to a collector? No, this is for me. I am the end user. Floppy drive sounds bad. Ah, no, it's great. The grinding just, you know, it drops extra metal onto the disk and it just makes it hold the data even better. Okay. Why is this failing? Catalog. Run. Hello. Two. B. I'm going to try the Epson one just for giggles. This file need to be a text file. I don't know. Okay, density. Normal. Wait, we can do fancy pants ones on the Epson? I put all this effort in for the Apple printer and I could have just used a better one? Anyway. Graphics card, grappler, super serial, test, you know what? No. Hello. I know it's got that file. Okay, so we're just going to print the initialization thing. All right. We go down here. Print. Blah. Go. Error. Let's just run die bit test. Run die bit test. Oh yeah, we have to execute that, or B run die bit dot test. Oh, this is just gonna read a strip. Oh, I'm curious what it does. Probably assumes it's a cassette. Enter when ready. Okay, I got no idea what it thinks it's doing. Huh. I do not know where to go from here. We can read the manual for this. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. One moment. Okay. Load, please. Now, you're supposed to be able to do software. I don't know. We'll just see. Okay. So this is for DOS 3.3. Could this be a case actually just a program for printing files that are already barcode encoded data? I don't know. There is a second disk to this that we may be able to test as well. Okay, printing process creates printed strip from computer files, data strip, printed black and white pattern, stores, soft strip reader, communication software. Okay, get up 7 strips on 1 page, loading the program. Okay, so second version for use Apple Image Writer and Image Writer 2. Oh, that's fancy. Okay. Talk about some spicy alliteration. Yeah, they really, really like suggestive ones. Okay. Okay, blah, blah.
COMPIEKILLER 5072 as tier 1 and says 4 months baby let's go. End of line.
Zombie Killer, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 4 months. I appreciate that. Nothing of any help with the manual doing exactly what it says to do. Drat. Density, Epson version gives you 2 densities, while the image writer gives you only 1 density. The following chart shows what they are. Yeah, okay. So image writer, that's so weird. The image writer is like slightly higher than low one. I don't know. Print, use, okay. So here's the thing. The software was distributed in SoftScript form, which, I mean, it feels weird, but like, yeah, I guess it makes sense. The problem is, though, this PDF is not very good, and we cannot reproduce these. Well, maybe, I don't know. It's on the edge. I swear when I looked at the image writer one, it didn't look like we would be able to actually print this. Let me look at this. There's something up with the image writer one that I was not thrilled with. Yeah, so look at the left edge part of the barcode here. Actually, there's several issues with this. So you can see the sharpness here. There's some blockiness there. This line is half as thick right here as it is right here. Along the left edge, there is a sequence tracking line that alternates. These get really, really thin at points. Additionally, as I scroll, the barcode actually kind of waves back and forth a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. So the problem is if I download this, did I already download it? I did not. If I showed you this thing in, actually I can just do it this way. Because I already exported a rendered image of this. I think. Hold on. PDF. Yeah, here we go. So here is a better example of this exact, of what these PDFs look like. So you can see that there is a really dark area and then there's a faint area. These are some kind of like mixed PDF thing. It's really weird. Ben, you're getting caught there. Man. Yeah, we could list it. Yeah, we could list it. Oh, yeah, here's the thing. We might also want to try this file. S1 also somewhat contains these files. It's just not I'm not sure that it has the image writer one. So we can go back to this image file, S1, browse. So we have, no, it does have it. This might be a better one. $256. $23,296? What? Why are the sizes different? That's weird. All right, hold on. Boom. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. This is not quite right as far as trying to debug this, but I kind of wanted to see what the difference is between these two. So that one is enormous. All right, go back, cancel. So I tell the program what port, what baud rate. Yeah, that's what Ben is wanting to do on the real hardware. I want to export the strip.i file from this and compare them. Dash big. Save. Dash small. Open with Kate. Oh my gosh, Kate. Well, that one's just empty. Okay. So that copy is useless. So we have one copy. Ugh. All right. So yeah, that's... hold on. PR Octothorpe. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Okay, let's go list it on the actual computer. See what we can see. Okay. No, it's not encrypted. Basic programs are what's called tokenized. It converts something like print into a single character. That way, it doesn't have to store 5 letters for one action. So you can't just read them as text. So that's what's going on there. Okay. Load stripper.i. List. It's doing some pokes and peeks, so that's going to complicate this. Oh, come on. List. 40. End. What? Hold on. It pokes something, and then it calls something. What? Just set it to slot 1. So set it to grappler. Is that what we're going to do? Or do we change this poke? All right, hold on. So here's what I'm thinking. Blah, blah. Instead of this, we set it to grappler. I'm going to try it. Hello. It's going to find it. Boom. Print. Blah. And... well, it crashed this time. So that's a thing. At least it's working with the super serial card. We might have to rescan this software. Oh no, that's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, I really don't want to have to print those. That's gonna suck so much. Let me give those of you who haven't been here for longer throughout the earlier part of the year um, a demonstration of why I don't want to try and print these. This is a printout of a different 2D barcode system. This one's a lot smaller. This is a 300 DPI barcode system called dot code that is used with the Nintendo e-reader. This is a lot smaller than what the Cauzin reader reads. But this can only be printed by me using a dedicated thermal printer that the print head is exactly 300 DPI across. And I have not been able to print this in any other way. This was a nightmare to get to the point where I can actually print. And I'm concerned that printing soft strips is going to be like that if I have to do it from raster images. The benefit of using the software that knows this printer is it knows what the DPI of the print head is and what line steps do and all that fun stuff. So that's why. This software is literally designed to work with that printer. So I know it can work. If I have to do it with, say, my brother laser printer right here, finger focus, if I do it with that, I have no idea if it's going to work. So that's where this is a problem. Ugh, gosh. Yeah, all right, we'll try printing the die bits one. Although it wants that from disk 2, which this is not on. So, one way to find out, no, we are not starting prints today. It's going to take way more time to make it work than you guys realize. Way more time. Amtrex, you can suggest stream ideas, but usually I have enough stuff going on that I'm never really poor for ideas. I'm poor for time. So, but all right. Control reset. Wow, that actually worked. Okay, hold on. PR6. We're gonna soft reboot here. It can't be a next, well, this can be a next week issue, actually. We're at the point where I can make a video here about the Apple II now. That was a nightmare. I hate that stupid terminal block. That thing's stupid. All right, we're gonna do C. All right. We'll try to print the die bits test program. Oh. Okay. Super serial card. Hold on, let me just catalog it to remember exactly how it smelled. One die bit dot test. Okay. So die bit dot test. Okay. Boom. That'll work. All right. Print, test, and fail. Push cards from Windows XP install. That is not happening. User. One more suggestion? Sure. Yeah. At least recover the floppy. What do you mean? This is not an original floppy. I wrote this from an image. So, Poot, here's the thing. When I enter a file name here, it validates that the file actually exists. When it gets to here, it then tries to read the file, and then I guess it fails. It knows it can access the file, because if I put in an invalid file name, it will not accept it. This disk isn't running Apple-DOS 3.3. It's running on Diversa-DOS, which is patch version. The manual says it only works under Apple-DOS. Oh my gosh, that would be so stupid. You could be onto something, Ben. That's not a bad check. All right. PR6. Amtrak's a card punch is not easy. Additionally, you know they hold like like 20 bytes, right? Okay, hold on, let me put this back in. Okay. Run stripper dot I. Not IO. Run stripper dot I. Okay. We're just gonna print hello, if we can. Oh wait, no, this is a different disk. No, it's not. We'll be good. What do you mean, it did take longer that time. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. All right. Let's print hello. That exists on this disk, and it's easy to type. Print, enter a title, test, sure, whatever. And whoa! No way! Oh my gosh! Yes! I didn't think you were going to be right either, Ben. What on earth DOS routines is it using? Is there a call you can make for accessing a file? Oh my gosh. This is incredible. I'm gonna guess this doesn't work. It's not gonna be readable. It seems too dark to me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but Hellencroft, it didn't work with the weird DOS. It only worked with Apple DOS. That's a thing. So Z-Truck, this is a different program that it's writing. This one's smaller. Expect an outright crash boot if that was the case. Yeah, that installed Diversa might not like your machine if it has different memory size. You just want to create the disk. Oh, weird. I don't know. Yeah, this is not the same image we looked at. The beauty of this software is it can convert any file on the Apple II to a dot strip. To a soft strip. So remember when we were looking at the potentiometers next to the switches? It might be possible for me to tone it down a little bit and then have this work. If it doesn't work, that's what we'll do. Copy programs in Apple can be enhanced with disk operating systems such as VersaDOS program be loaded without cold boot. Huh. All right. Dude, that's a printed soft strip. Oh my gosh. Look at it. Look at it. Ah! Dude, this is bananas. Okay, let's try and read it. This is where this gets a lot more difficult. All right, I'm going to have to remake this cable because these solid core conductors are definitely going to get trashed. All right. So I'm going to put in the soft strip reader disc. All right. I think I'm going to have to turn the machine off. Escape. There's no way to exit unless control reset. Aha, there we go. PR6. Dude, this is a good day. This is a real good day. DOS 3.2. Okay. Dude, if this works. Oh my gosh. No way. All right. We have done so much hacky stuff. This is ridiculous. You go buy a lottery ticket? Yeah, no kidding. All right, here we go. Read to drive 2. Drive 2 has, I believe, my random test program. Yes. Okay. Here we go. So I'm picking, I mean, it's not like you guys can see anything. I'll just point it at this because you can't see what the reader itself is doing. Come on, focus. There we go. Okay. Read to drive 2. Return when ready. Yes! I can't believe it! The circle is complete! Oh, man! How on earth do we still have 25 minutes left? Is unheard of? Yeah, I know, right? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, the healthiest floppy drive of all time. Oh my gosh. Dude! This is insane. Whoa. Okay. There's only one thing to do here. All right, hold on. Nope. We're not done. We're putting ProDOS back in. Not ProDOS, DOS. Control reset. All right. PR6 rebooting. Okay, I'm getting a new sheet of paper. I brought all the papers over. They're up here. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me feed this in. I am shaking. This is so ridiculously cool. Ah, I missed. I hit page feed. No! Hold on. I need it to release. I need to realign. Give me that back. Okay. All right, one moment. I slightly messed up the alignment. There we go. That's wrong. Here to there. Oh, you know what? Just here. Why are you not doing a line feed? Okay. Okay. Can you just boot from the floppy with your test basic program? I could actually, yes. But there's a better thing we need to do here. Okay. So we booted DOS 3. I'm putting the stripware disk back in. Run stripper.i. All right. Okay. So one on eBay. So yeah, the one on eBay comes with the Mac stuff, I think, that is not cataloged. I do not have the spare funding to purchase that, unfortunately, or I would, because it would be really nice to get all that archived. That doesn't exist. We don't have that stuff archived, unfortunately. Okay, here we go. Press any key. Okay, we're good with all of that. Where's delete? Here we go. We're gonna print this program. Oh, that one comes with the Apple II floppies? Oh, darn. There must have been a different one that came with the Mac ones then. Never mind. That's unfortunate. It's still not archived. All right. Perhaps not. Maybe we're not gonna print that one. Do it. I do not have 4 sheets of contiguous paper connected to this thing currently. There is 1 sheet. It's also going to take quite some time. It's going to burn a lot of ribbon. Okay. I kind of want to, but I don't. I don't think I want to right now. I am gonna do it. Oh my gosh! Here's the thing. Here's Epson printer would have left strips. Yeah, but by like 5%. The difference is like 974 to 1036. It's not that much. DPI is really bad. It is, but it works. So it's hard to argue with it. If it's functional, that's good enough. Next mod for laser printer. So it's possible if we had an ImageWriter 2 connected, it might work. There are ImageWriter 2 serial cables. See what it reckons in high density mode? Sure. I'm going to guess 22 strips. That's my guess. Run. E. Yutaka, there just aren't other printers. It's not like there are options. This is an Apple II from 1978. There weren't that many printers around to try it with. It is like a half dozen that this is compatible with because it needs to be, precisely calibrated software for exactly these printers due to how the DPI works. So we're going to set the density to high. We'll pick the same file. So stripper.i, and then we'll let it calculate how many pages it will be. 23. So, yeah. I do not have an FX80, no. I have, well, maybe, but it doesn't matter because it's parallel. It's not serial. So, yeah. I have an ImageWriter 2 in the other room. I think I have 3 of them, actually. What I don't have is the, like, mini DIN to 25-pin adapter. That's what I don't have. And those cables are like $25 on eBay. I scoured it this morning trying to find one. 23 pages. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, man. How many strips of the die bits test take? It doesn't matter because it doesn't work. So I don't want to print it. It does not work. The die bit test relies on using the cassette interface to test it, and there is no option to use anything else. It's not designed to be compatible to 2C. So I don't want to print the die bit test because it's an unworkable program. I might as well print a random binary blob. Yeah. It would be cool if it worked elsewise, but it would also be hilariously stupid. It would be funny to do it because if we could load the die bit test from the strip, we could then test the strip that we loaded it from, and it would always be a success. At least we got it working. Yes, no, it's definitely a huge win. Here's the thing. I am going to do a big print, all right? But I'm going to do it when I'm actually recording, like with real footage, because it's going to take a lot of paper, it's going to take a lot of ribbon, and it's going to take a lot of time. So I don't want to just do it right now at random on stream here. One thing we can do, though, now, we can get this all buttoned up so it's nice and pretty, and then we can mess around with something else for the next, like, 16 minutes here. Print the subscribers list. I don't think that's going to be reasonable to print. I would also have to figure out how to I think maybe I could convert it to an Apple II document. I don't know. But it wouldn't be that exciting to print it as a barcode because it's just going to be illegible. So, yeah, let's shut this off. Let me pull the discs. All right, shut this off. I'm going to put the lid back on. 3D model the box thingy. Yeah, we're not getting that done in 16 minutes. I wish. All right. Am I crunching cables? I feel like I am. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Floppy drives to the side. Monitor on top where it belongs. Okay. That's way better. Okay. Oh, man. Can you print test basic program? I'm not sure what the test basic program is. See, in the end, you'll print on the thermal label printer and stick it on the walls art. Unfortunately, this is not going to be compatible with any thermal printers I have. Okay, let me get this out of here. All right. There is one thing that we've messed with recently that we did not print with, that we could now print with, that should be relatively quick to set up here. Let me pop that there. So many documents and things that I have for this right now. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let's get this out of here so I have some space. Oh, heavy, awkward serial cable is connected. Wow. There we go. All right. I need a television. There we go. Okay. And I'm just gonna do a little bit of a plug here. Connect it. All right. So, we're going to turn on the TV. I'm going to grab the print shop here. And we're going to load this onto here. My Apple II has an RF out that can connect to the TV. Why do we care about connecting to the television? Because unlike the little monitor that I have sitting on top of the Apple II, the TV is color. So we can see color on that. And we can design a document. We can't print color because it's only a monochrome printer. But, you know, it's a little more fun to have options here. I'm just going to bump that up so it's slightly matched. Geez, it really can't compete with the TV. So we should, in theory, be able to print to the image writer with the print shop now. So I want to print something here. Can we print something simple? Let's print a greeting card. Okay. Okay, we're gonna, you know, we're just gonna print a ready-made one. That'll be nice and fast. Let's see. We're gonna do a thank you card. Make sure you're pretty. Give yourself combat credit. Okay. Type one-liner for back of card. Wait, give yourself credit. What? Attack. Oh my gosh, let's spell it correctly. Attack tangents. All right. Congratulations, it causes soft strip. Yes. Number of copies, 1. 1. All right. Check setup. Hold on. Let's make sure we get the printer set up correctly. Okay, we are using an image writer on a super serial card in slot 1. There are 2 disk drives. Okay. It just... No! Why did you print? We're getting a greeting card that's also got welcome printed on it, kind of. It didn't really print it fully, but whatever. Close enough. All right. Print. Oh my gosh! It is crazy over here! I missed the thinking? That's a shame. I'm not exactly sure what it's doing. I hope it's not just going to print a box that says tangents in it. Oh, we got something. It's doing graphics. Is that it? Is it done? What? Why don't you have a box full of tractor feed paper? I do. I don't have a box full of image writer ribbons, though. Oh, I don't have it behind it. So one of my boxes of tractor feed paper that I bought, some little kid, I can only assume, went through and separated every single sheet. Like literally, there's 1,000 of them. They're all torn apart. So I've been grabbing those for like random test stuff like this because it's just disappointing. Oh, it really had to think about that. Okay, this is just impressive. Dude, what? Oh my gosh. This sounds amazing too. This is cool. This is super duper cool. Oh, it's gotta stop and think. Oh, there you go. Thinking. Oh my gosh. It looks really good too. Like, I get way up in there. Oh man. You can see some vertical inconsistency there. That's got to be rough on the Cauzin. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. Oh man. Yeah. It's so slow. Granted, this is pretty complicated stuff for an Apple II. So, I'm not too surprised. This is taking a lot longer than I expected, I will say. I thought it'd just be fun for giggles to print something and then we'd do something else on the Apple II. This is clearly what we're ending stream on. Oh wait, it's storing paper error. Oh, it's about to run out of paper. That's fine. One of the magical things about the image writer is that it is both tractor and friction feed, so it'll keep pushing the paper up with the roller. Wait, it says printing. Oh, no, it won't. Never mind. It needs the paper switch held down. If I just chuck some paper in there, it will probably continue. Actually, I can't realistically do that. Maybe if I go over... Go. Close enough. All I did was stuff a piece back there to hit the switch. Now the friction... Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm about to cut it off. Nope, you're done. Let's see, your modern printer do edge-to-edge printing. Oh man, that's super duper cool though. That's really cool. Oh man. I think that's it. Today went shockingly well. We accomplished everything. I was not anticipating that. I figured we would fail on something, if not most things. I'm just kind of surprised because, like, all the parts of the project are done now. Yeah, thanks for the stream. Great fun. It was absolutely fun. This was fantastic. Thank you, Ben, also for helping so much with the Apple II stuff. I don't think I could have done it without you.
CHEER 100 this stream we failed on failing. End of line.
Yeah, really. Thank you for the 100 bits too, Chloe. Oh my gosh, we did not print the 25 Cauzin strips. No, but we validated that we can print them, so that's fine. Stream was uncharacteristically productive. Yes. Next time, no, I don't think so. Dutch Black Cat. I don't even know what that is, and I don't own any BBC computers. if that has anything to do with it. Yeah. Not any major tangents. Making the cable was almost a tangent, but I did realize that we had to make a cable no matter what. So it wasn't really a tangent. It was like you get to that part in the RPG and you think, I'm going to go on the side quest. And then it turned out that was accidentally the main quest. And then you ignored the obvious side quest that you wanted to do instead. That's what that felt like, making the serial cable. Yeah, the wavy green monitor does suck. That didn't fail, but we discovered an issue for sure. So, yeah. Oh, man. Still like to try the Epson print. I don't own one, and connecting it's going to be difficult. We would need a parallel card for that, and I don't own one of those. So, they do exist. I almost bought one, but I would have to get one. Breakfast.exe has been terminated. It's airport. Yeah. Well, all right. We're gonna have to run the outro here now. Let me get connected to my... Whoops, that was the wrong one. Oh, look. Pictures of... what was that? I think it was Televideo 950 terminal. So glad you got here at the beginning. Yeah, it was an exciting one today. Sure you own some printers that speak etc. P, though? Parallel card might be trickier. Yeah, no, I'd have to get the parallel card. Does Apple make a parallel card? Because I think I've only seen third-party ones. I'm not against the third-party one for that. I really wanted the official Super Serial card in the box for, learning all the things, which I think was beneficial. If it wasn't for that stupid little jumper block thing, this would have gone way smoother. But, yeah, whatever. All right, go for 5-6 hours? No, I do 4-hour streams through at a very rigid schedule. So if you want to be back here, actually it's 2 hours on Friday and then 4 hours, the same time schedule as you caught today from on Saturday and Sunday. You can also look at the schedule down below if you want to see exactly when it'll be relative to your time zone. But we're going to have to run the outro now. Well, this absolutely could not have gone any better today, I think. Everything works. We used the Cauzin with it. We wrote a Cauzin soft strip at the same time that we have the image writer connected. Like, I think you're expected, well, actually, yeah, you're not even expected to be able to connect a serial port and the cassette port. It's probably why they have the cassette option for this thing, because they didn't expect you to buy 2 super serial cards like you're some kind of high roller, like I am, only, 40 years later when they're less expensive. So it's really cool that we were able to get that working. I'm so excited to have this thing usable like this now. This is absolutely fantastic. Being able to print from the Apple II was a huge objective for me. So I'm really excited we got that working today as well. But we're gonna have to call it there. So if you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help out the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see you all next time.